So, having a look. So yeah, I'm out shopping first before I go home fly time. So it's all good. Get some crisps. Crisps. Fit. What's this? 12. That's a 12 pack. 30 pack. 30 pack for £4. Hey lady, Sky. Hello Mary. Alright, so hello Marines and Army Mom. I know, it's different. Now we want 30 packets. Peekaboo, I got a great deal. I'm getting my money back, right? So for me getting my money back, £3. 2 sirloin beefsteaks for £3. Yum. So I'm just having a look. Cheers, Paul and my darling Wendy. How am I? Tired, sore, good sleep for a week. I just need my mouth to heal. That's what I need. I need my mouth to heal. I'm gonna get 30 packets. Yeah, I'll get 30 packets. So that's shopping done. How to spend £10 note, boom, done. Oh my goodness me. So, what else is in this? Bubble tea. No, thank you. Hi, Auntie Betty. So yeah, this is like the second or even the first great shop ever. So, oh my, they're coming with Christmas stuff already. James Scrivens, help a bulb, a sticky toffee bomb, Christmas pudding, more Christmas pudding, mini Christmas puddings, chocolate Santa Clauses, monies. So you got monies, 2p's, £20 notes. Yeah, I wish. £10 notes, I wish. Anyway, for people who, I mean, look at that for an extra large coin. Look at that for a penny coin. Hey, 1 pence. 1 penny. So, yeah, I'm done. I am all butter mince pies. You joking? What mince pies can get that like cheap? I love a good mince pie, me. £1.25 mince pie. How much did I say I got? £3 plus £3.99, £6.99. Oh, I can treat myself to a pack of mince pies. Start them early. So yeah. Give me a minute. Stu, I'm heading to check out. No worries. How's you anyway? Oh, that looks delicious. So yeah, 2 sirloin steaks. I just need to get chips for tomorrow. Yeah, apart from that, I've got no idea what else to do. Right, so yeah, it's not easy. Certainly no easy. This is like can of Colossus. We've got a can of Colossus. What's that? 7. Right, so what's that? It's 3, 7, £1.25. What Colossus do you want? Pink one. This one? Yeah, I like this. Let me just like show Wendy. You want a pink one or you want a sugar-free one? Where are we at, brother? Lidl's. The best shop ever. Any sugar-free one. Okay, that's £75. Alright, Graham. What stuff did you do?
I was doing something in a sharp piece of metal, right through it.
Clever.
Ran out of plaster.
Clever. Oh man, I want another tooth in my mouth, I tell you. I wish we were like crocodiles that could regrow teeth. Right. See how much this is gonna. Should be less than £10 in. Can't be more than 10. Mince pies. Right, give me a minute, guys. Stay there. Hello. Hello. Right. There we go. Sweet. I might see how the weather is Friday, do a live train station. Oh. Right, guys, I'm going to like shelter yous a bit because it's like it is raining and it's like not good. Don't like rain. Don't not like rain. No. So how's Presley and everybody else? I hope everybody's good. Presley, if you want to drop your link, type the word fish. I don't know even if it works. Like, I know it works on a horizontal. I went vertical. I usually do horizontal live. I'm doing a vertical one. That doesn't bother me. So yeah, just been a shopping. State of mouth, sore, obviously. Annoying that I don't have a tooth there. And I've got another one all by itself. At the top. At the very back. Next to the wisdom tooth was going to come through. So yeah. A 3-rooted molar. A 3-rooted molar. Not good. Yeah, not good. But yeah, if you want to connect to each other, all you do is just tap on our names and hook set them that way if light doesn't work. It would work on a vertical, horizontal I mean. Oh, I get them mixed up. So yeah. Not good. Oh, I just can't wait to get home. Where it's dry. It's not overly rainy, it's just you can see the spots of rain and the ground getting wet. Hello, brother. Hello. Yeah, so 2 sirloin steaks for £3. Well, it's meant to be £3.60, knocked off. I got the 60p back from a guy that doesn't know how to, for a guy who doesn't know about how to count money, even though it says on the till. Idiot. So, 2 sirloin steaks, gorgeous. So that's a steak each. What's happening to the brightness of my screen? Yeah, right there. Let me see. So yeah, T4 is in Scotland. He's miles away from me. So yeah. Maybe one of these days Jay will want to meet up with me. Maybe. Oh yeah, mama. I tell you something, that is sore. I've already had painkillers. I took a nap in Bob's Live. I took a nap. I thought, great, that's fine. But honestly, I'm in pain. It's not good. Oh, right, anywho. Let me get in the door. And let me go on. Oh. Ping, ping. Ping, ping, Gary. Oh, man. Oh, dots all over my screen. No, never mind. Right. Never mind. Right. 30 packet of bassists. 30 packet crisps. That's not bad. I love Lidls. See, whoever doesn't love Lidls, I mean, what are you doing with your life? Where are you going shopping? You shop at Lidls. It's the creme de la creme de shopping. I know you got it home. Right.
Mommy, look at these.
I know. That's why I got them. They're nice steaks. So, yeah.
That's not bad either for the price.
So I got my 60 pence back. Hey, steaks. Yummy.
Is there any more pies in the fridge?
Cheesy, baked bean pasties. I'll let you deal with that. I need to sit down.
Can they go now?
Yeah, they can go in the microwave. Everything can go in the microwave. Ah. So I'm waiting on a special guest turning up. I don't know when, but he said he will. So
Just trying not to block anybody when you're doing that.
no, I didn't block anybody. So I don't know if I should continue with a vertical or go horizontal. I'm waiting on Stardusted. He's a guy that I met in a live that does fly tying. So I mean, I'm gonna. What was I doing? Yellow thread. Yeah, yellow thread.
Yeah, you got me the right one.
Yellow thread and
That's olive.
no, we've got olive to
Yeah,
do.
try that one.
I'm not keen on sugar free. It's not bad, but
I know what you're making on it, but
that's not that brown I'm looking for. I'm looking for yellow. It might be in here.
the other one.
So I got a package this morning. So this came from Cabela's along with this. So as you can clearly see, I've got purple. I'll enhance the colour a bit. So there's a purple. From having the purple, I am giving this to Mum. Mum and son, right? Now I'm hoping Mum can turn this into a brooch, or she'll have it as a decoration. But I made that for her. I made it for my mum, who's just awesome. So that's that part. Now there's the brown I need. I don't need white marabou just yet. Jay, if you can read what Nightbot says, you can put your weather in. So basically, you type weather and then your postcode or weather wick or something. I'll show you basically what weather there is kicking about. I got that feature added through my dearest brother Bulk, who everybody knows is in Aussie. Hello, Bob. So yeah, I got this and this, and then I got this, right? I tied this up this morning. So a nice little purple one from my mum, because I love my mum. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to where did I put the box of hooks? Okay. I can't fly tie without any hooks. I've had the hooks somewhere. Where I put the hooks? Ah, there we go. So yeah. Special edition tomorrow. Going up the mountains into the mountains tomorrow. Okay. Sweet. I can't wait. So I've got I got 10 Well, it's just 9 of these ones. Hello, Skier. 9 of these ones. And I've got 9 of the other ones. And the other ones I'm needing are sitting here. That's fine. Done. So we're going up the mountains. Are you going to chop it down with the side of your hand? With the edge of your hand? He's going up the side of the mountain. Chop it down with the edge of my hand. He's going all voodoo on us, people. Same for public. Will be on early for chubs and sharks for drive. And canal pickerel. Fit you on about pickerel for? Eh? What's a pickerel got to do with price of pike? All pickerel is just a very small muskie. Same time for public, but will be on early for chubs and sharks for drive and canal pickerel. Can't wait. Tell you one thing, Bob, I sincerely mean this. I love your channel. I really do. I'm not just saying that because you're here, but honestly, I sit here, I shout you out left, right, and centre. If I do go early on live, I get people coming here, go over to you.
You want yours? What's sausage heat?
No thanks. No. I'm avoiding hot food at the moment.
Oh, you want one of them then?
No, you can have both.
I hope they taste alright.
I know you do. Appreciate it. Canal. The canal. Then we hit the lake for channels, pickerel, bass, and trout. Do you know how to use a bung? Do you know how to use a bung? Take a fly rod, put a bung on. You'll thank me later. A bung is the part that you can use as an indicator to find out what depth. Speak English, please. It's what we call a bung. You put it on the line and you find depth where the fish are. And as soon as you see the thing move, you just strike. Use one of them for trout. You'll thank me after. Right, do you have another word for a bung is a bite indicator? Have you got one of those? Give me strength. Give me strength. Please give me strength. You know, strike indicator. Bite indicator. Use one. Yeah, I use wheel. Well, have you not got any? I might have to give you one of them then. You might not have the up-to-date version of a bung. All you do is you get a bit of we call them polystyrene cocktail stick. Put one of them on. Put one of my mops on and see what happens. Take the fly box with you. There might be some natural feeding fish up there, so my fly box is usually going out for a good shout. Take it for a swim. These things I'm tying at the moment are basically something like pellets, dog biscuits. Good for carp. Carp will take these. Little felt ones that stick also have thingamabobs. Pennsylvania. Why? Why Pennsylvania? In fact, I got a better idea. Why don't you do what Devin said? Why don't you do a Flight Titan session? All the Orvis geeks use thingamabobbers here. Does it look like I'm an Orvis geek? I'm going to use worms and minnows. Flies would be better. Telling you, man, I can't wait to get this package sent to you. Get my stickers. By the way, Bob, listen to me. When my stickers arrive, you're going to have to find addresses for people because I might have some for you, but you
Yeah. Who's in here now?
Skeeter, Bob. I had a Jeff Beal in here. Was it yesterday? He came in yesterday. I asked him a question,
He said no problem.
and he rubbered me. So, oh well. And then
Oh, all I'm saying is us Pennsylvania boys are trying our best.
the only one that seems to be making an effort of anything is Zed Evans. Then there's Nolan, Jeff. I asked Jeff when he's going to be doing that Doofy What's It Dude, I think with Bob. You know, the catfish tournament with the make your own rod. I've asked Jeff, when's that happening? No answer. So I would have appreciated an answer, but never got one.
Did you what's it do that?
I mean, I wouldn't have minded if he just like said, "Oh, we're doing it like in the next month or something," but he said nothing. I mean, I would like to see a Goldfinger Goldfinger's member being used. Still want to see you bench press a catfish, though. There'll soon be time for that, too.
What?
Catfish. Big old fatty flies. They'll be getting hungry.
Aren't they already on the go?
Well, they've been on the go for months. Months and months and months. No, but honestly, I do appreciate Bob trying his hardest. Like, when conditions get tough, the tough get going. And Bob puts up nothing without a fight. Actually, here's the thing. Talking about that, I gave Bob some inspirational things. I did. I gave him. I sent him on Instagram all the Rocky stuff. It's pretty good. So yeah, I did. Just okay. So I thought my chat froze. It's not. That's fine. So you are going to come and talk. I do not hold anybody. Everybody's welcome. So yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, I am celebrating my 1,500 hook set today. Awesomes. I think it might have happened last. There was this one last night coming. But yeah, I got my 1,000th, 1,500th hook set last night or this morning. One or two.
Probably would have been early this morning. You have to look at the time of the email that you got. Whatever time that got sent to you, it might be half an hour or.
This is why I'm kind of like trying to push out these vertical streams so I can keep building it up. Then I can start going horizontal.
That's not a bad thing for me, seeing 7 people.
So. Hey, Sean. Hey, brother. So yeah, little trout pellet type things that seem to work. Ah. And another one done. So yeah, I've got a mixed bag of brown stuff that I'll make into a dubbing. One, two, three. This will be there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have a whip finishing tool. Sean, you're missing out, man. Want me to send you one? I've got spare ones. I think it could be on. Yeah, I see it. Sean, give me your address. I'll buy you. I'll just send you one. You might have to shave this part down. This part's a bit too long. I prefer mine to be shorter. Right. Run down some thread. I always do it by hand.
I didn't realise it had been started raining. I heard the wind kicking up.
Get to there. Nap time, please use your inside voices. Tell you what I heard the other night. And what a piece of music it is. I never listened to Alice in Chains. It's a band that's kind of eluded me. But see their Nutshell. Wow. I thought, yeah, you did. I'll send you with Bob. Yep, I got it, Sean. I got it. Bob, listen to me before you go to bed.
Is it not written down in the book. I'll check the book in a bit.
I got. I was on Instagram and I was going through something that I saw. I don't know what it was. I know you're saying sleepings, but listen to me.
No, let him have
He
a
can,
nap.
he can nap this when I'm listening to him, right? I heard a piece of music. So I said to Wendy, says, "Can I borrow your phone?" She says, "What for?" I says, "I want to try and check something." Google picked this song up within 3 to 4 seconds. Came back as Alice in Chains. Nutshell. I was like, I need to listen to the full song. Wow. I blew my mind.
Then I get them again.
Okay. So yeah. Alice in Chains. I've heard of them. I just never listened to any of their stuff until I heard that guitar stuff. I wonder what else to do. Found them 30 years ago, too late. Well, consider I'm 33, Bob. Give a guy some time. I mean, I love
Black
Rage.
Sabbath Ozzy Years is my favourite band.
See, the thing with Black Sabbath, though,
Everybody's different.
no, it's not case. I mean, I do, but there's a song that they did, or Ozzy did, and I cannot find it anywhere. I thought you were a Bros fan. Why Bros fan?
Bros.
Bros.
That's Bros.
Bros fan. Bros.
No,
Bros.
It's Bros. I know who they're. I know who Grandad's on about. Because I used to have I had a signed photo of them all, as well as a sign to take that photo. And a sign to take that badge.
What, take that?
And Bros. Bros is two guys. Take that was Gary Barlow and
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams and
Or Robbie Williams, should I say. Robbie Williams.
3 others. There was like 5 in Take That, and Bros was 2. Matt and Luke.
Never heard of them, Paul.
You went to sort of 80s before you were thought of.
Ronnie James Dio was great, but Black Sabbath changed when he took over lead singer.
Yeah, that was a Bros song. When Will I Be Famous?
I don't know, but we're having a little celebration anyway. I got to 1,500 this morning or last night. One of the two. So yeah, all good. 1,500 hook sets for doing verticals. It's awesome. So yeah. I'm a Rage Against the Machine, Metallica, Linkin Park, Disturbed, Limp Bizkit, Cypress Hill type of guy. I love Disturbed. I really do love Disturbed. You've just hurt my eardrums. And that's Paul's fault, not yours. Ugh. Kind of trash. I think you should say no. I know a song about getting your nerves, getting your nerves, getting your nerves. I know a song about getting your nerves all day long. Ugh. Bros, whatever.
Ross.
Come on, it's a celebration. What for? 1,500? Nah. Who knows? See, the thing is, where you've got Alice in Chains, I'm trying to work out if Nirvana ever did something with them. They might cross paths. Might have. Don't know yet. I'm still digging. I like to dig. Digging for me is good. I like to dig. So yes, Alice in Chains, Nutshell, what a song. See, I found out something the other day. You can actually buy copyright. So I can actually sit here and actually play music that I have then bought a license for.
Oh,
So who knows? I'll figure something out. I will figure something out.
kind of named us yours and Mince song. Together in Electric Dreams.
Never heard of that either.
Filippo and Giorgio Moroder.
Never heard of them. Never heard of them.
You heard of her?
Who's that? So, Cindy, of course I could know Cyndi Lauper. Of course I know Cyndi Lauper. I'm not that stupid. Cyndi Lauper did one of my favourite songs, True Colours.
Respectable.
Nah.
That song's good. Oh yes, I had this on my PC when it was set up. It should still be there.
That was close.
Uh-huh.
So, for anybody that, I mean, come on. I mean, if you're not about proper music, I mean, where do you start? 60s, right? So who was round about the 60s? Status Quo, Jimi Hendrix, the Kinks, the Eagles, later on in the 60s. What else have I got? Did you know years ago Michael Jackson bought all Paul McCartney music and Paul had to buy it all back? No. That's crazy. That's stupid. What's Paul thinking about giving it to Michael Jackson for? No, I'm not keen on the 80s stuff, to be honest. Having said that, there is one great band that came from the 80s. I do like Simple Minds. I do like Simple Minds. Now I can hear that. So that will hear that. So yeah, Simple Minds.
I quite like their songs too. Not seen any on this.
New Gold Dreams, my favourite. Is my favourite one of Simple Minds. So what happens in the music business, Paul? So what happens. They all get really friendly until someone comes along and just says, "Enough! You've been nasty and everything else." So, but as it may be, right, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 3 more to do these ones. There is an interview on YouTube of Paul explaining what happened. See, I'm not keen on Paul McCartney either. I really don't like Paul. I'm not a big Beatles fan. I've never been a fan of the Beatles. Nope. I'm not a fan of El Beatles. But
This one,
Ultravox,
Vienna.
Nikki on Vienna. No, if you want to listen to an actual album of Ultravox, Astrodyne's amazing. Yeah, I do like Astrodyne. What a piece of music that is that Ultravox came up with. Astrodyne. What a tune. There's no lyrics. It's just pure music. See, this is the thing with Ultravox also. With Mid-Year. His first or second band that he went with was a band called Slick. They did an awesome song, Forever and Ever. It's a really, really good song, that one. See, I know the old music. That's when music was music. See, stuff you get nowadays. word. It's so useless that even I don't even.
Meatloaf.
There's a couple of his songs, but none that are.
I've got a limited edition. No, that's Queen. I've got a limited edition album.
No,
Yes,
with Meatloaf, there's only a couple of songs, and it ain't their usual ones.
Which one?
No, they did one. It was it on Battery Hell 4? They did a song called "The Monsters Listening." They did another album, and I cannot remember the name of the song, but it was like more of the heavier stuff. It's Jimmy Jimmy Fendrix is in the house, peoples. The rock legend himself. Today, music today does suck. The 70s to 90s what's the peak? Do you say the Metallica's Black Album was the peak of music? I mean, I'm just putting this out here for anybody that doesn't know, right? But the Black Album that Metallica did, when Nothing Else Matters was created, what a masterpiece. Honestly, what a masterpiece. Okay, the heaviest song that's ever been produced is on that record or album. I mean, sad but true. I mean, it's just even thinking about it, just oozes, just want more. There was no such album that you're probably thinking of Barbie Girl, Paul, if you're saying Pink album.
Nothing wrong with Pink.
No, I said there's nothing wrong. Did I say there's anything wrong with Pink? No, I do like Pink. I mean, some of our old stuff is decent. Our new stuff is sort of all right. Jimmy, I apologize that you've came into my chat and you see Paul Walkie here. I do apologize. You've met Paul in Bob's channel. So yeah. If anybody hasn't done so, double tap the screen. That's how it works. Or if you don't want double tap the screen, what I'll do is I'll end this one and I will go. I'll go horizontal. Then go horizontal. Paul's favorite song was is Barbie Girl. He loves Spice Girls. He adores them.
Not seen any of those songs listed in this list that I've come across. This list is awesome.
But give me Jimi Hendrix any day. Honestly, I just oh man, what a tune. Pink Floyd. Oh. See, that's the thing. Pink Floyd, right? It depends on where you go from. Do you go from Sid Barrett or do you go from after Sid Barrett left? You know what I mean? You can't have both. To me, it's like an impossibility. You can't have both. I think after Sid Barrett left the band due to his own stupidity, that's when Pink Floyd were getting somewhere. Yeah, definitely after Sid. Like, mean, who else? I mean, okay, you've got Dark Side of the Moon. Then you've got Pink Floyd, The Wall. I mean, who? Oh, Kashmir, Led Zeppelin. I can play that guitar. I can play that guitar. I can. Oh man, what tune? Oh, just. Oh, won't let the sun deep down upon my face. Oh, David Gilmour. Oh, Jimmy Page. David Gilmour. Who else is in this? Oh, who else can I put in this mix? Greatest guitarists. Well, if I was to go for number one, Hendrix. Two would be Gilmour. Three would be Page. I suppose you've got Alex Lifeson for Rush. Oh, there's not a good band, Rush. Yeah, who else would you have? I wouldn't say Jeff Beck. I'll tell you who I would say: Jeff Lynne. Jeff Lynne from Electric Light Orchestra. I wasn't keen on Jeff Beck. I'm certainly not keen on what do you call his mush? Eric Clapton. I'm not keen on him. Not keen on Eric. Edge from U2 is decent. I like how you can make a violin go to play like a guitar to play like a violin. Hey, Weld. But today's guitarists, or in this era of guitarists, I tell you who I love, and that is Tom Morello. Best bass player, bass. See that word bass and bass is the same thing, just two different meanings. Best bassist you think is Jack Bruce? Nope. No. Wrong. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. Neil Peartons was the sixth contestant for my mum's side. Wow, Jimmy. Neil Peart is an amazing drummer. I swear he taught Lars Ulrich from Metallica how to play the drums. Had to have. Hello, Brad. Welcome in. Now, here's the thing. Best bass guitarist. I'm gonna say Lemmy from Motorhead. Lemmy from Motorhead is got to be. Has to be. Okay, you've got Geddy Lee, right? I'm not gonna take nothing for Geddy Lee, but or Jason Newsted, Cliff Burton. I'm not gonna take nothing away from them. Lemmy was just a different animal. He really was a different animal with Motorhead. He really was. I mean, he turned his bass guitar like just a bass. Hey, Sampy Cuz.
Hey, folks. Hey, Sampy Cuz.
Neil Peart, part of one of the best Canadian bands ever. Mm-hmm. Who else was a bass guitarist? mean, John Paul Jones. What a musician. Just a musician. The name alone would be second on the list for me. Thought you would have liked Eric Clapton. That's his downfall. Dave, that's his downfall. I don't like Eric. Even though he does fly fishing, whatever else. Idiot. Just another. Oh no! I have to go to Claypool. Go with Claypool for best bassist. See, this is the thing. I mean, as I just said, you go through all the bass guitarists. I always come back to Lemmy. It's like drummer. I mean, if you go for a drummer, right? Number one, John Bonham, hands down. Second place, Neil Peart. Third place, Lars Ulrich. I mean, where do you stop? You know what I mean? Just my personal opinion. Oh, right, give me a minute, guys, if you don't mind.
Oh,
So-
my.
I don't know.
My TVs feel well weird after today.
Of course they were going to do. Hello, it's me, Nightbot. Hope you are all well. Nightbot, you know that I'm in agony. So why would you ask?
Yeah, but yeah.
So yeah, tap weather and then your location.
Sailboat.
See, I could say weather Pendine for, or where did you go? That was epic stream. Went dead. And the Nightbot knows what to do. Like, I can't fault Nightbot. Can't fault Nightbot. Nightbot is good. Hey, Dennis. Got you on my TV. Perfect. Thank you. So I've got 12 people here, 13 Thumbinos. Double tap the screen, please, if you don't mind.
40.
Oh. Okay.
What?
You don't see that?
What, it flickered?
Yeah.
One in the kitchen flickered last night.
Oh, I wonder when they start going to charge us for electricity prices.
Prices of electricity have already went up the 1st October. So there.
Oh, dearie me.
Kitchen one flickered last night, yesterday. Yesterday when I was making the rice pots.
$26 minnows in the trap.
I'm trapped today. 8 of them were smallmouth bass minnows. Never seen that before.
Wow.
Hmm.
Hope you let them go. Or are you going to use them for bait? Poor minnows.
That'd be handy for my little pen rod I've got up there.
Mm-hmm.
The size of fishies.
Your pen rod would be ideal for bluegill.
Possibility.
Bluegill, crappie, Sunfish.
We'll get to get that.
BB sunfish.
We'll get to get that spooled up.
Yeah, £4 line.
Let the smallies go. We'll only get the shiders for boot.
Yeah, I thought you would. Good man. That keeps Bob happy.
They were at 13 and 15.
Mm-hmm. Do. Mm-hmm. Probably Game Warden's already found out. See, told you. Game Warden always shows face. Oh man. Oh, right. Now.
See what Dennis said.
Mm-hmm. Where did I put that package? Yeah. I didn't know Abby was in here. She's the game warden for my area. Yeah, Brad's in Canada. I think this is the first time Jimmy's been in my live stream, actually. Yeah, Jimmy, I've actually got you on both my what do you call it? Instagram accounts. I liked your bluefish, your blue catfish. That was special. Now, scissors. Slightly bad. I can see what I'm doing. Is the picture alright for you guys? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's a PA Fish and Boat Commission officer. She covers the southeastern PA area. So who was meant to be in charge of the stalking when trout went in Bob's area? Why wasn't there a game warden there? Now, Brad. Now, be nice. So I'll give you, see, so it looks like little pellets. There's 2 of them. I've got 8 more to go, and then I will start doing them ones. The area the fishing boat commission stocks the trout and covers the fish end of things. Game over the deer and well, there was no game warden or anything at where Bob was getting stocked. They are 2 different agencies, but work together. Well, they certainly don't work on when that place got stocked anyway. That was a shambles. From Bob. I live right on the Schuylkill River. So you've got more of a chance of meeting, what's his name? See, the 3 that I know. Hi, Martine. Hello, sweetheart. Welcome in. The ones I know that are in the Schuylkill system, you've got Ed Evans. There is who else is there? Jeff Beale. Now, if Bob wasn't sleeping, I'd ask him who the 3rd one is, because I know who I'm on about. I've forgotten his name. I was in his live stream as well, and I'm sure he fishes just downstream from where Bob fishes on the Schuylkill. Leo Sang, popular stream Philly. No, it wasn't Leo. He's a YouTuber. It wasn't Leo. Yes, Game Warden. Best add name to your little black book right under Dunkin' Donuts. Krispy Kreme and Starbucks. Take a blackjack review. Yeah, Starbucks. One rod, one reel fishing also. No. This guy's in PA, and I spoke to Bob regarding him, and I forgot his damn name. That really annoys me when I know there's somebody. He's on YouTube. What is his name? Bob, wake up a minute. Just for a minute. Wake up. I'll let you go back to sleep, Bob, I promise. Oh. I spoke to Bob regarding them as well. So I was watching a guy in Pennsylvania catfishing. This was a couple of months back. Let's grab his name. Don't think it's Max.
Pardon me, what's me?
Don't think it's Kevin. Is it Kevin? No, it's not Kevin. Just posted our live schedule. Okay. That's the boy fishing with Curtis. That's him. Yep. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, Curtis. Fishing with Curtis. That's him. Thank you. I knew you'd get him eventually. Hey. I do like Curtis. Curtis is good. Jimmy's he's a TikTok. What else is it? Instagram fanatic. He doesn't do YouTube yet. Being the optimum word.
YouTube's not for everybody.
I will send you link 5 minutes before, and then I will introduce you. Wherever I bring you up. Yeah, it's fine. Sunday. So yeah, I do like Curtis. Curtis is fun. So have I got there? This will be the fourth one. I'm going out tomorrow night for carp and catfish. Baited up a swim for the past week. Going to see what happens. Jimmy, do you do lives? Just asking a question. If so, where do you post your content? It's okay, Martin. You don't need to thank me. You asked. I just said yes. I mean, I'm really to thank. I get my very first interview on YouTube.
Well, wait a second, once you were up on Mum's panel.
Yeah, but Mum was interviewing you.
Aye, but you were up first before me, if you remember correctly.
Every now and again, I do TikTok lives on Instagram. Well, I'll keep an eye out for you. If you're doing an Instagram one, I'll keep an eye out. I'd like to see you do a live. Would be nice. You're all right, Martine. So yeah. Hugs like what? Just got a GoPro. Going to start making videos soon. Well, I will be honest with you, Jimmy. I mean, the options there for you to do YouTube also, because it usually comes hand in hand. $13 north wind, 6 mile an hour, 90% humidity. So that's what I mean. I'm going to start doing. You'll get. I'll tell you something, Jimmy. Right? If you ever do want to consider doing lives, right? Let me know in the chat, and I will get people to hook set you, so you can get to your 50, and then whoever does hook set to you, just return the favor. So
Leave it about 24 hours. So
give it 24 hours or something.
comment on one of their shorts or their lives that they've done.
So
that's what quite a lot of people forget to do. They'll hook set, but they won't leave it. They don't leave a comment, and that sometimes does not stick.
I mean, between Bob, me, I'm trying to think who else. There's Ray from Fishhead Videos.
There's you, Bob, Ray, Dam.
Well,
Yogi.
that Yogi would definitely be a good shout. So, I mean, we'll help you get to 50 if you decide that one of these days I'll do YouTube live just for something different. The option is there for you. I mean, I'm always here to help out YouTubers. You're nearly at 8. Well, I got a message last night from YouTube. I did, or I should say this morning. Earlier this morning, I got.
It would have been earlier.
I got an email from YouTube. Oh, Jimmy, it's a lot of fun. It really is a lot of fun. I got an email this morning from YouTube. I've hit 1,500 hook sets. Or in layman's terms, 1,500 bananas. Because people call bananas subs or bananas. I don't know what it is, it's just what it says. So that's a new thing. You can't say...
Certain channels won't say the S word.
You can't... If you say the S word, apparently it's classified as spamming. So... Thank you, Martine. Hey, there he goes.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hello, Stardusted. Welcome in to Stewart the Fish Whisperer. As I said, it might not be the standard of Ty's flies, but I try and make things look like what fish would eat inside a stocking pond. I go that kind of way. I mean, I'm not taking nothing away from Ty's flies. I mean, he's awesome. But I like to look at things that fish are fed inside a place. I tie flies like catch fish. I don't tie flies just to make them look pretty. I'm not being disrespectful, by the way. I'm just giving you my honest opinion. By the way, you're welcome. I met Stardusted. I met Stardusted on Ties Flies' channel.
I mind if I seen Stardusted in there one night as well. You'd fallen asleep and I went in there.
Mm-hmm. Stardusted is a moderator for him.
Probably did then, since he's a mod.
So I asked him nicely, says, "Can you come across and have a look?" And he says, "I'll see what you can do."
Well, I don't know if Stardusted will remember. I don't know, but I did say it in that chat that morning when you were sleeping that my partner ties flies. I didn't mention any names.
I give everybody a wrench. I give everybody a wrench. At Stardusted, so that's what I do. It's a token of a thank you. It's okay. I make everybody a managing mod because someone decided, who was a managing mod, to go through my channel and take out people who were standard mods. So that's why everybody gets a managing mod. Plus, it helps out with
It helps people to connect.
helps people with trying to connect, and gets rid of the T's and the S's and the undesirables, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I'll just take a bit of this. Wow. Hello, Yogi. So what I tried to do with everybody is I tried to get everybody to go Yogi's channel. Yogi then does what he needs to do. I try and build a community up, which I've done. This is how I've got to like 1,500, is the fact that I go into people's lives, look at them, watch them, and if I like the content, I'll stick with them. Bob from Anything Is Possible. This is one of his cards here. His logo is there. The hat also says Anything Is Possible, as well as the jacket. I am Bob's only manager moderator for his channel. Everybody's got a wrench, but Bob and I have worked as a team, and we're still continuing to do so. So long may it continue. Now, that's a very good number. Brian and I were both checking out your work last night. Okay. Well, that's a lot of pellet. That they'll probably get fed. That's probably get fed in a stocking pond. So I'm looking at more of the trout where I'm looking at more of the trout where what they get fed and what they know when they're inside a pond. Albeit a stocking pond, a hatchery or something. When they get start fed in pellets are usually this colour, and they're about that size. A little hot spot triggers them to basically think, "Oh, what was that?" So they're weightless. The only weight that you'll get with these is with a hook. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I've tied up a gazillion already of what's it blobs or see log. It's a great idea. I mean, I kid you not, right? You could sit there and have the best flies ever, and you wouldn't want to touch them because you know who's made them. Me, I don't care. I would rather like pick out something that is completely against everything, but still legal to use. You know what I mean? The fish know what pellet is. That's what they've been fed on. That's what they know. So why not copy them? It's simple and very effective. I mean, it's the same, let's say, with WhatsApp blobs, mop flies. I've been tying. I think I've got over 1,000 done. So this other package that I'm busy doing at the moment is for something else. But if you give me a minute, I will show you what I've done. This was my very first attempt at making a pike lure by hand. And I came up with this suggestion. So this is on a 6/0 hook. Thank you. Exactly. Genius. So this is for a pike or something similar. But I tied this up to basically look like a shiner. So there's that. All it is just pearl dressing, white and pearl body, with like extra long. So I mean, I know that you can sit there and tie all the flies going. Yep. Oh yeah, definitely. But I mean, there's exercise. These ones here are they're a mixed, but this is like extra big pellets. So there's your extra big ones, just with an extra hot head. So you got that kind one. There's an all the same body one. So fish aren't stupid. Fish aren't stupid. They know what they want. I mean, it's like us going to the supermarket. I mean, what are we going to get? We get milk, bread, the general basics. We're used to that. It's mundane thing. So when you're sitting in a fish tank, when they sit in a fish tank or a stocking pond and they're getting fed pellets, that's all they know. So why not just copy them? Hello, sunflowers. So why not just copy them? Different sizes. I mean, I don't like using weight if I can help it. I mean, if it comes to doing the mop flies, I mean, every one of them is weighted. Every one of them is weighted. And they're basically like pink cat's whiskers, yellow ones, well, gold, purple, red, pink. So I mean, no, they're all weightless. There's just the fact that their heads look like good to be like a hothead. But I've done over 1,000 mop flies already. All this is getting shipped on Friday. I'm not having it here no more. It's going. So it's going to go in a box and it's going to get shipped to anything as possible. So keep an eye out for him when he gets them, because he's going to be like, what on earth? It's going to be all his Christmases and birthdays have all come at once. So I do like to try and think that outside the box of the natural falling speed of a bait will attract. Yep, exactly. Nope. So what I'm doing is I'm just looking at an option where if these things get put onto a cast, you've got your bobber or bite indicator, and you've got 2 or 3 of these things. I mean, I usually fish with 2 flies, so I could theoretically get away with using 2 of these on a cast. And trout will be like, well, dinner's here. Because the water will get inside all this material and make it sink anyway. So that's what mops do. They don't float. They absorb water. So when they absorb water, they sink quicker. Just little things like that, I think, make a difference. I mean, I'd rather go down something that's, especially for stock trout. I mean, my hothead cat's whisker is just lethal. It really is. That's the fly of all flies. I mean, I appreciate people who do tie up natural stuff. I do tie up natural stuff. Of course I do. But I just think, looking at this kind of stuff, I'd rather give people a fighting chance. Hello. Hello. I'd rather give people a fighting chance of actually trying to catch their first ever fish. Albeit if it's from a stocking pond, it doesn't matter. I think you're focusing on your own flies. Thinking outside the box is where the great stuff comes from. Well, exactly. I mean, okay, if you can sit there and tie up the most beautiful freshwater shrimp imitations, right? The creme de la creme of trout fishing, dry flies. Theoretically, if you can tie a dry fly right the right way, you could end up thinking, well, it looks like a biscuit. But I do try and look at things from an angle where, for people just to catch fish is my ultimate goal. I mean, I get more fun out of tying things that I know work. Some deep acknowledgement here, Stu. Try to. I mean, I've been fly fishing since I was 3 years old, right? I got my very first fly rod at the age of 5. I started tying my own flies at the age of 7. Am I a great fly tyer? No, I will never say I am, because, to be honest with you, I'm better off fly fishing than I am. I'm better off fly fishing than I am fly tying, because if I'm fly tying, there's only 2 flies that I'll ever use, and I'll show you them. Thank you. Right, so this here are called crunchers, right? And I'll quickly show you. So this here is a cruncher. These are my own creation ones. This is all hand tied by me. So this has got a chartreuse UV fritz for the thorax. And then we have a different style one, a more bushier kind of cruncher. But it's got a claret. So it's got the claret fritz for the thorax. But then this is where, if I'm using 2 of them, I know for a fact it's going to get folded up with one of these. This is my hot-headed cat's whisker. That's it there. That's my hot-head cat's whisker. That's the fly that does the job. So I'll put 2 of the cruncher things on, top dropper, barrel dropper, and I'll have this on the point. This brings in the fish. If they don't want this, they've got two other options that you can see further up the cast. So I've got this ones. I've got where else have I got? I've got these ones. I've got ones with a wing, which are I've got different shaded ones. So this is the ones that got a wing. Same thing. Hot-headed cat's whisker, but with a wing. The wing being the front part. So yeah. And then I've got different ones again. This is with was it? So that's the other one. You can actually see the UV straddle frets. This is a thin UV straddle frets, but they're deadly. I mean, I'd rather have these in my armory because I know how to fish them. People would be like, well, what's your method for them? Well, it's simple. Tie a Rappala knot with the end things. Lures shouldn't be fixed with a fixed knot. I would rather have a Rappala knot. So what you do is you put a knot, just an overhand knot, run the tag end through the eye of the hook, wind up 3 times, then turn it around into the said loop, and then pull it tight. I like that. Good glow. They fish, see fluorescent colours, much better there. I mean, that's my ideal fly box. I wouldn't need anything else. Hello, Sammy. How's you, brother? Nice to see you. You're looking well. Sammy's in Australia, along with my OG to my members club, which is Bulk. Bulk actually set up my night bot for me. But I mean, that's not the only things I've got. No. I've got a mate of mine who gave me a fly box. I mean, in fact, gave me 2 of them. I'll let you see them. Hold on. I've got them here. Right. So, you've got these ones. I know that you can't really see a light shining onto here, but you've got a blob, a tequila booby, loads of dullbachs. I'll see if I can try and turn the camera around, actually. See if I can make a difference this way. Switch. Okay. Right. I've got no idea how this looks, so just bear with me. So you got your blues. That's a thing of pearl. This is like your different dullbachs. 2 hare's ears. You've got, let's see, your booby, your blob, but basically a blob. And then coming down the way, you've got other bits and pieces. So like some more of your crunchers, dry flies at the bottom here. Some buzzer imitations, that kind of thing. Popped in at the Spirit Fly. Oh, hello.
Who's that?
Spirit Fly. So I was in Spirit Fly's channel last night. So that was one fly box I got given to me. I didn't make any of them. Now, I'll show you what I have made. I'll take these out so you can see. This is the stuff that I've tied up. And then the rest of them I got given. So the two that I tied up, well, three should I say, the three I tied up, I've got one of these. So I got, yep, I was in his chat last night. So there's this kind of white and silver bait fish material. I tied that up. And then we got two more of my hot-headed cat's whiskers. So that's these things are just lethal. They really are. They're just basically like a blob with a tail. They're just lethal. See, when I start feeling them nipping it, almost like, well, that's what they're like, a blob more than anything, because the tighter the turns, when you pull it through the water, there's about bubbles coming off the back of this. That also produces the. Okay, Martine. So it's like the tighter the turns, the more bubbles will come out the back of this thing. So it's a hot-head cat's whisker without a wing. So when your fish start nipping at the tail, take the tail off and only leave about that much. So that bit that I'm pinching here, just discard it, because I'll be basically rendered useless. Have a small one. Have a small tail, because then they'll see it, grab it. Now, I was showing Justin, another channel member of mine, I was showing him these things. Now, this is called a popper, and it just looks like a perch imitation. I didn't tie this. I got this given to me. I got this basically, as I said, the only flies I've got in here are the three that I tied. The rest of them I got given. So I got two of these things. And then we have, where is it? That's not that one. Where are you? Okay, we'll just stick you there. This is the side I'm on about for buzzers. I don't know how well you can see all that. I might turn the camera around again. Wait a minute. Big olive zonker strip. You want to see a big olive zonker strip? Give me a minute then. Not that box. This one. This is 98% of mine are tied. Out of all them, they're tied by me. So if you're on about big massive olive zonker strips, well, where do I start? We have, if you're on about a woolly bugger, it's still got the nylon attached to this because I have used this. This is the Rapala knot that I was on about. That's the Rapala knot. So this has got all the movement. So with this, you could call it a woolly bugger or a hackled damsel, olive damsel. Olive. Well, here's a snake. So you got this one. That's a snake with a hot head. And then you've got, well, here's an olive one. Here's a leech. Here's an olive leech. So there's one of them snakes. That's an olive one. If you're about black, there's a a booby snake, black booby snake. Here's a Fritzy, a black Fritz snake, because the Fritz being the head end of this being all sparkly. So that's a black snake. What else have we got? I got this thing. Oh, this has also been used on a Palinot. Great fly. Early season, black and green. Can't go wrong with black and green. They're the shop bought ones, but the ones I've tied up myself. Now, this is where controversy starts. People go on about trout magnets. Now, I do have a box of trout magnets. Wherever the trout box is, I don't know. Can't mind. I'll put it someplace safe. Anyway, besides the point, everybody knows what a trout magnet looks like. I got jigs from Double Hook Angling, who is this guy up here. This is Double Hook Angling. I got the jig heads sent to me from him. So I made them like a double tail. They're a double tail. There's a double tail worm. Basically a trout magnet. I went, so that's a double tail. This is a single tail. So they're all home tied, trout magnet type things that I've tied up. I went even more crazier and decided that if 2 tails wasn't enough, I decided to go down and make 3 tails, worms. All made with basically thread and UV resin. And I caught a minnow on this. The minnow actually soaked up one of the parts of this and it dropped at my feet. I was like, what was that? And I found it was a minnow. So that's kind of been a lucky fly. I'm impressed with these because I tied these up on Dave's jigs. And I will show you them. This rubber stuff, I've still got it. This came from Cabela's. So there's a blue-eyed, a blue-headed, just chartreuse green. All this came from Cabela's apart from the sparkly stuff. And the hook. The hook came from Double Hook Angling. So that's a jig. Same kind of thing again, but without the sparkle. With the rubber body. So all this here vibrates in the water. Or it should do. And then I did another one, but with a yellow head. So all this here is chartreuse, chartreuse, and chartreuse. I like that. I bet they would be good. Well, honestly, the hooks are extremely sharp. I got no idea what name they are. He told me and I forgot. See, this is the kind of thing that I'm tying up at the moment. I mean, this is, there you go, back to pellet stuff. So you're thinking what a trout would eat. Pellets. You get fed pellets at a fish farm. So why wouldn't you use something? So, but yeah, this was me when I was in a rush. That was just me playing around with ideas. The material's covering the eye. It's alright. I'll strip it down. Well, I say I was just in a rush to try and get out the door for that one. But I mean, there's like this thing here. I've used this. So I mean, yellow on top, pink body, pink tail, minky tail. For what purpose? Don't know. It just happened to come into a thing. And that was a shop bought one. This is also a shop bought. Brown food dye on corn to trick the trout. Yep, to think it's pellets. This is the greatest thing about fly tying is the fact that when you see people, and I love people who fly tie. I really do. But it's like, well, you know what a fish takes. So there's a polar bear. That's what that's called. It's called a polar bear. Just looks like a bait fish imitation. That's a shop bought fly. This thing here is meant to be like a cutthroat mink with basically an orange head, green chartreuse under, basically for the body,
Jimmy's put.
and
I put brown food dye on corn too.
I just read that, and white tail. It's the same kind of thing, just a different variant. Shop bought. Go back to the hot-headed cat's whisker. Like I say, I've got so many different versions of these. It's unreal. So many. I mean, I've got them. This is another version of it. I put a sparkle bit at the head, behind the actual bead, with the chartreuse green body. So, I mean, I got a multitude of things. I mean, I tied this thing up. I mean, this was just a joke's sake. But an orange and white, it was just a joke's sake thing. Now, I just saw something with rubber legs. Where are you? Come back here. Here you go. I mean, this is a cat's whisker with rubber legs. Just as trying to get something else as a vibrator. Well, vibrate thing. A vibration thing. Like I say, I tie up flies that I think work. I mean, here's something I tied up, I think, last year. So it's like a even though.
You've got a sub from me, Stewart.
Well, thank you.
Back, I'd love to see you tying up some of those beauties.
I mean, this came from Cabela's. I got the dark green on orange. So basically, it's like a something that we call a leech with a hot head. So there's that. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, everybody's heard of an Alexandra, which is a sea trout fly. I took one of them and I decided to make my own, but with booby eyes, so it floats. So that sits on the surface. So the only time that'll sink is if I put on a heavier line that will go under the water, and I will tie that with a Rapala knot. And I tied this one up. This is one of mine. The other version of it is the black tadpole, or something like a black cat, which is something like this. It's got the green underneath, black on top. And then for the actual tadpole colour, I did this. Black foam, the peacock on the back to give it that flash, and the black underlay with the black marabou. And I actually tied it in at the tail. So that's how this one came about. So this is like a floating tadpole. Same with this thing, but I didn't tie in the back. Hey, Martine. So it's got the black eyes. It's got a peacock body. Underneath of it's peacock. A black marabou tail. And a peacock for the back that looks like the back of a fish. So that's another pattern to go along with the tadpole collection. So yeah. But as for crunchers and dry flies, there's one of my dry flies. There's one of them. So it looks like a spider. I've got one of them, hand tied by me, tied up while I'm alive. I'm trying to think what else we got. That tied up. This thing. This is like a pearl cruncher, but with a wide gape. The pearl, I think, for a body of any fly, I mean, you guys should call this like a Carixa version, like a Carixa cruncher. It's just the way that the body is. But if you're on about like of these, I mean, that's all they are. They just look like trout magnets. So they've been tied up by me.
That's nice, well done.
Well, thank you. I mean, let's say I can tie flies if I put my mind to it. But 9 times out of 10, if I start throwing lures, then it's just basically people are, do you know how to fish? Well, of course I do. I've got trophies sitting in the living room. Do I know how to fish? I mean, A35 comes in here and he's like, oh, do you make emergers? Well, this is what you call an emerger. I didn't tie these. I got these given to me. But I can look at that, copy it. That's what you do by fly tying. You look at something and you think, well, I could put a variant on that. I mean, it's like this thing. It just looks like an egg-sucking leech. That's a booby. That's why the booby eyes are like that. And then you've got the two strips of the zonker tail. So you've got one for the wing and one for the tail. Ideally, you could have just used the one with the wing, but I didn't tie this. Neither have I, Martine. Neither have I. But, I mean, like I said, I'd rather have something that's going to catch fish and work than trying to look something that's going to look pretty in somebody's fly box. Because this is the problem, right? The problem you've got is anglers. We are the worst, right?
That resembles
Yeah, you could say because the tail. The problem is, right? Fly fishing. I've done it for years, right? And I know what I'm talking about. Right? You're not being told off again, Martine. The problem with fly tying and fly fishing, especially the fly fishing department, you can have all your boxes, right? Of all the flies. Hey, Justin. Welcome in, brother. You can have all the flies sitting in front of you. But what's the one thing that we always do? We go to our first dozen to 15 flies and we never change. We never change our casts. We don't go through all the colours. Because if we know that we're going to go to a fishing competition, you know, buzzers, crunchers, booby, or blob. That's it. There's no, oh, let's go and try this kind of thing. There's no, we'll go and try this one. There's none of that. That goes all out the window. It doesn't, there's no there's no what do you call it? There's no sense of experimenting with, well, what happens if this would work or that would work? We haven't tried that. We only go to our first box that we pick up, and like, you're looking more at flies than we are fishing. I would cut through all that, go to something like this, go something like that, and go, right. Crunchers, check. Cat's whisker, check. Flies, done. Because I got my faith in that, and I know how to fish them. That's another thing. People will look at a fly. Oh, I can fish with that. You would probably use the same way of me, but I'd fish them different to what you guys would. It's all because I cast with my right hand. I bring everything back with my left, right? So the line comes back in. FTA. Always think of FTA. FTA means fool them about. Right? Fool them about. Don't stand there with the mundane. You're going to stand there and go, oh, keep going. Right? That does boring, nothing happens. As soon as you start twisting it up, leaving it one long pull, let the fly sink, slow figure eight, quick jerky movements, long pull. Stop, start in between everything else. And you will pick up more fish because you're using your left hand. Because I cast with my rods in my right hand. Everything is in your left hand. The magic's there. And I've been saying this for years. So there you go. There's an education for you. Give me a minute. Stardust, whereabouts are you from? I'm just asking a random question here, but whereabouts are you from? Are you from this side of the pond or the other side? I'm just curious.
It doesn't say it.
Because I'll tell you who tells me all this. I fly fished and many flies for 45 years and often will not get a bite until I move that fly with my left. Exactly. Well, here's something for you. If you go on YouTube, I know that you're already on YouTube talking to me, but there's a guy that came up with a suggestion for doing DVDs, right? And he has captained the world fly fishing team. His name's Chris Ogborn. That fella's been on the go since the 90s, maybe late 80s, early 90s. Chris Ogborn. Well, Airflow were a company that came from Wales because of Gareth Jones. Gareth came up with an idea of different styles of fishing. And he got into products and whatever else. So he came up with fly lines, Airflow fly lines. So they went through all the changes of what is the best. They sat down with Chris Ogborn and Gareth Jones was there, as well as Ian Barr. Now, Ian Barr was a double world champion at the time. I think he just won the worlds the second time around. Now, they sat at Blagden Reservoir, where Chris Ogborn grew up on.
Justin, can you answer Stuart's question, please? No, it wasn't Justin that he was on about.
I don't have a question. The thing is,
you didn't ask Justin anyway. It wasn't Justin or Justin. It's been answered in chat.
The thing with Chris Ogborn, he took Gareth Jones and Ian Barr aside, and they sat at Blagden. Right. Well, what we're going to do? So the three of them, sat at this table outside the bothy, and like Chris is like, well, we're not going to sit here and just like talk about fishing, because we always can do that. But to give the viewers something, so we're going to try and teach them something. What is it we're going to do? So they came up with top 10 flies, or top 10 question and answers, right? Don't worry about it, Martine. It's okay. Nobody's in trouble. They were saying, well, you put like colour on a cast. So you say like blob, 2 nymphs, and something else on the point, which would be something colourful. Well, Gareth went like that, says I'd take all the colour off the cast. He'd like have browns, blacks, dark olives, even claret. That was the way he would fish. But if you're using a sinking line, counting sevens. So if you're using a die 3, you could put a die 3 on, count to 7. Well, 7 threes 21. So you're going down 3 seconds. So you give it 3 sevens 21. So that's like 21 inches of depth being covered. So just something for you to think about, especially when you're fly fishing.
Right, Martin's confusing. Confused because Justin put his weather in the postcode right. And come up for Everton, and Martin's like, why is he putting Everton when he says USA?
Because Everton's in there's an Everton in Arkansas. There's a place called Everton in Arkansas, Martin. He's been doing it for ages, and this is he's just noticing. Don't worry about it. So yeah. It's okay. Nobody's having a go at you, Martine. So yeah, that's why I always say, if you're ever going to try fly fishing, the trick is in your left hand. It is constantly in your left hand. Unless you're left-handed, then everything's in your right. But figure it eights. As soon as you give it anything, that will stop, and then you can long draw, let the fly sink, couple of more tweaks, couple of jerky movements, and then You're trying to fool them around. That's what you're trying to do. That's all you're trying to do when it comes to dealing with trout flies. It's different if you're on a river dry fly fishing. I mean, you're trying to cast upstream and you're trying to bring in the slack. But to me, you could do the same with Oliver Edwards. I mean, there's one of the greatest the innovators of fly tying, Oliver Edwards. I mean, he sadly passed away, but I mean, Ollie was tying up sculpins and all sorts that were across in the States because he did go across to America. You're not in trouble, Martine. Can you do me a favor? Can you message Martine, please? The unique thing about weighted flies is that it's difficult to calculate is current speed and the line tension. The faster the current, the more weight you need in maintaining the natural drop. If I'm fly fishing on a river, I don't use weighted flies. I'll hardly use a weighted fly. Just got back from the deer stand looking good. Better plug in the freezer. Okay. Here goes. Yep, it's that time of year again when you see animals that are outside cold and freezing. Bring them in and heat them up in the oven. I think he's just went out and had a look, and yeah, he's about to plug the freezer in. I know what's coming. Bambi's on the menu. So yeah, I mean, I've always said it that your first 12 to 15 flies is all you'll use. Having all the fly boxes make it look pretty and whatever else. But it's just added storage that you don't need. It really is added storage you don't need. Bambi on ice in the freezer. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, here, listen, Stardusted. This place is like what we call it's hilarity central, depending on what subject gets thrown up. I have one of those lives, right? I have a live every time. I do lives every day. And every day can have something different. But as soon as somebody comes away with or going to turn the freezer on for deer, like what Bambi's going in the freezer, and it's like they know what's coming. So yeah. Go and get him, Brad. Brad's ATC's real name. Yep. Oh. Yep. That's so true. Oh, no problem at all. I'm not. I'm not laughing. I'm joking. It's not fishing. We cover every subject here. Like every subject gets covered. The only thing I try and avoid is the politics and the religion stuff. But then some part of it is that we do bring the big man upstairs into conversations like God's creatures. It does go well with mashed potatoes and roast potatoes and chips. Well, we call chips. You guys call fries. Steaks and chicken. Basically, like decent chicken. None of this stuff that you see. I mean, I prefer 100% chicken breast type of stuff. So there is that. let's talk about. Oh no, I had bangers and mash for lunch. Well,
You had bangers and mash.
that was Stardusted. Stardusted butter sausage is Bob, right? If you ever hear me talk about anything as possible, butter sausage is Bob's other channel. He just can't help himself.
You had mini buttered sausages last night, so what are you on about?
It's not lies, Bob. Get out of here. Stardusted. If you go on my channel, and you will see butter sausage, on my shorts. Wendy did a short yesterday of mini butter sausages, and yeah, Bob is butter sausage because it's true. He said it on his own live that butter sausage is him, and I got him to convince that. I got the truth out. So yes. Oh, Bob. Let's talk about buttered venison sausage right next to this potatoes. Oh, that sounds lush. That sounds lush. Buttered sausage, venison, That's half expensive. If it comes to deer, it's half expensive. It's very expensive. Deer, you know what I mean? It's half a deer. Okay, I'll get my coat. Oh, I put butter and onions in with the sausage before it goes. Oh my! See some backstrap filet mignon on the grill. Oh man, what you doing, man? Eh? Fit you doing? Awesomes. On, let's say that's Bob's channel, who's anything is possible. Kevin's Christmas card, that's his son, who I've classified as my nephew. So I've got a great community from basically all this side. I've got nothing behind me as such. I've got ATC sticker here. This is All Things Country. I've got Uncle Rick, and I've got a couple of the UK channels. I've got this one here, this one here. I've got 3. So yeah, Rabbit and Dublin Stew is coming up real soon. Oh mommy.
Did this light flicker in here?
Yeah.
So that one.
That makes my venison coat about 8 cents a pound. 8 cents a pound. Oh, you're funny. Where in Scotland are you against Brechin? That's where I am. I'm in Brechin. A place in the middle of absolutely nowhere between Dundee and Aberdeen.
You never say that on live stream. That was private message.
Everybody knows where I'm from anyway. I'm just not going to give them my address. It's a very small town with only like 7,000 people, with that. But yeah, that's where I'm from. Right, how many of them ones have I got? Done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got Brad's crazy. He really is crazy. So yeah, I'm between. If I could get away with it, I would love to just paint this whole place red. It would look better. Well, inflation, you see. It's a bad thing, that inflation. 1, 2, 3. We got 4. Just 4. And then there's 5. We've got 5 wraps on this one. I remember when, we don't deal with dollars across here. We deal with Great British pounds. I remember the price of fuel used to be 73 pence. We deal with litres, right? It used to be 73 pence a litre growing up. So yeah, it's... And the problem with me from being the age of 33, yes, I know I'm a young thing, but I'm going to give you the die-hard truth here, right? The problem is, even though that I'm 33, I remember when I was growing up, we had, like, you walk into a supermarket and you have an old school till that had to ring up itself, right? Since Wi-Fi came into place, I had a conversation with the fuel garage up the road at the petrol station. When I say petrol station, garage, gas station, right? Same thing. So I went to the garage and I says, have you got an old school? Have you got an old school? Have you got an old school till? I'm like, nope. Like, why? He says, well, there should be fuel coming out of the pumps, isn't there? Yes. So, like, well, what's the problem? He says, well, says, surely you can get an old school till running that fuel through. Can't do that. Says, okay then. So I stood there, so the guy says, well, what about Wi-Fi? Surely they fuel pumps that were sitting outside in the forecourt. forecourt. I says, you could hook them up wirelessly. Hi, Martine. You could hook them up wirelessly through Wi-Fi. Well, yeah, we could have. Says, well, why didn't you then? You could still sell fuel. Never thought of that. So this is the thing. I'm on the both sides of the coin. I can see both sides of the coin. And the last generation even see both sides of the coin.
I've seen both sides of the coin too.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm the last generation to see both sides of the coin. You're older than me. I'm the last generation to see it. I'm just giving you watchovers. You can talk, Martine. You're not in trouble. You'll never be in trouble. You'll be in trouble if you don't talk. So you better start talking, woman. Not telling you your business, butter sausage, but you may want to cook your chicken past 67 degrees. What's this? What have I missed? Butter sausage. Weather for rotisserie chicken. Weather for of. Conditions are partly cloudy with a temperature of 67, which is 19 degrees. The wind is blowing southeast at 3 miles an hour. Nightbot is broken. No, it's not broken. You need to cook chicken. At if you're going to do a rotisserie, that was what? I usually cook chicken at 200 degrees.
No, chicken's 180.
I can cook chicken at 200. I always cook chicken at 200. Doesn't matter. 200.
Chicken's 180, 150, 160.
Unless you want to slow cook it, then you can do it long. Oh, my bung is going to hurt. Stardusted, I know that you're new to my channel. I am so sorry for the way the butter sausage is acting up. Please forgive my brother Bob, who is anything as possible. 165 internal temperatures, I believe. Somewhere about there. As long as it starts having clear liquid, then it's cooked. There'll be a chicken is 350 Fahrenheit, hot grease bath. I like my chicken deep fried. I like mine. Get out of here, extra rare. Get out of here. No wonder you've got problems. Half cooked chicken.
Not good for you.
See, he likes it frozen in the middle and red hot outside. It's irresistible. I live dangerously. Get out of here.
It's the best way, quickest way to get ill.
Why would your bug hurt, butter sausage? Did you eat the bones? Probably. It's 100% fine. I'm laughing with you all. I do have to go though. Thank you for the invitation. I had a good time. Well, you're more than welcome to come back, Stardusted. You really are. Like I say, more the merrier. Like I say, I watched fly tying videos that are live. I mean, I had.
I'm not both sides falling jumping there.
I've got I watch tie flies and I watch what's the boy was just in here? What's his name? Spirit Flies, I think its name is.
Aye.
So I got him. What I do though is I shout out anything as possible. Please watch out for him. He is awesome. He's in Pennsylvania. So there's him. And then you can, Spirit Fly. So you got anything as possible. I'm trying to think who else that, because Bob and I work as a team, you see. So I mean, you got Martine also, who is Food from Afar. I do try and shout all my members out also. That anything guy owes me $10. Butter sausage, you own yourself $10 because you are already Bob. So that cancels that out straight away. Can someone, because he hit on your wife? Well, my sister-in-law doesn't get hit on apart from a butter sausage, also known as Bob. I bet you won't go get from him. You're probably scared of him. Oh, Bob's petrified. Actually, here's a well-known fact. Before you go Stardusted, and I hope you're still here to listen to this, Bob is petrified of flathead catfish. Period. He is petrified of flathead catfish. He doesn't know how to catch them. He's petrified of them. You have an awesome night, Stardusted, and I will see you later on. Question mark? Flathead catfish. You know, fatty, flatty catfish. Bob is petrified of them. Who's this guy here? It says anything is possible. He's petrified of flathead catfish. Petrified of them. See you after. Right. I got 9 people here watching. Good. So I don't know why he would be afraid of them, because he can't catch them. Plus, one of them took his rod and went bye-byes. That was funny. I just seen the rod go. Like, oops, I'll be gone ski. Oops. Who that? I don't know a Bob. Bob is anything as possible, Bob. Good night, Bob. Good day, mate. Good day, mate. Good day, Dan. How are ya? So yeah, this one's got my mum. Mum and son Train fans. Nice purple. I hope she loves it. I hope she loves it. Well, yeah. Give me a minute. Straighten up my left leg. Poke. Your fault. Ow! There's no need for that. Hello. So thank you for the 100%. Thank you. Who me? I'm warm. I'm worn out. I left my knees at the job. Well, what did you leave your knees at the job for? You need your knees. You take my money. Oh, I'm my knees. Oh my goodness me. Funny. Hello. Hi.
Excuse me?
Hello.
Only that if you're making.
Hello. Hi. How are you? I'm making them. I can't even reach out at that angle. Can you bring
I'm
up the
watching an advert at the moment. Can't you see that?
no
TUFF.
TUFF? Well, what am I meant to do with TUFF? And what? What am I meant to do with T? That's lol, Stewart. I was being funny. I know. So was I. I was being funny towards Dan because he's like, I left my knees at the job. Like, I'm making money when I'm in need. So what knee did you leave? That's how I make money. Is on my knees. I left them at the job. Sounds like the making of good country song, damn. I'm making money. Oh, I'm in need. Don't know what I'm going to do when I'm on my knees, laying flooring. $20 is $20. Who owes you $20? Not anymore, Bob. Who is saying $20 is $20? What have I missed? That's Australia. Good day, mate. Yeah, bulk set it up. Bulk set up Nightbot. Sure it is. It says $10. It says $10 worth of stuff. Sure is. It says buys $10 worth of stuff. What? Now $73 is now the new $20. What are you on about? I'll tell you when you're older, Stu. Get out of here. I'm old enough. Anything is possible. Well, bedtime for me, I'm going to have to use an iron. Well, what do you mean bedtime? It's only 5 to 10. Inflation, Stu. Oh, is that when the conglomerates and the consortiums all seem to get together and put the prices up and stuff? Is that how it's? Is that Me too. Good night. All. It's late here. Is it, Scruff? It's only 5 o'clock. 5 to 5. It's late here. Get out.
Who's on about you go to bed?
Bob. He's like, it's me too. Good night, all. It's late here. No, it's not. It's only 5 to 5.
Scruff, you're only eating food at that time of the night.
Exactly. Your tea time. You still got to go out fishing yet. I want to see a live video tonight.
Go to bed at 5 p.m. Really?
5 p.m. my time.
That sounds like an al dente of mine.
It's 10 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, coming up for 10 o'clock here.
Yeah, come up for 10 o'clock here. It's 10 o'clock somewhere. I'll give him 10 o'clock somewhere. I don't even get to see 10 o'clock at night. 10 o'clock at night is just like a time that doesn't even exist.
Who's the other one?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Oh.
Don't know what you've done here.
Oh, I got it.
Don't know what you done with it.
I run on US time till noon and Scottish time after that.
Aye. Sure you do.
I run on US time until noon and Scottish time after that.
But back to front, is it not? Because we're in front of you.
We're in front of you. So how can you run on US time until noon? Noon is like 7 o'clock in the morning. And then if you're going to run on Scottish time, that'd be 5 o'clock. My days fly by. Oh, by the way, guess what I got for you, Bob? Look. Wendy doesn't like them, but I do.
Oh,
Yummy. Look what's came. 6 of these. 9-8 Martine. We have short crust pastry with mincemeat filling dusted with sugar. 49% minced meat. Sugar, brambly apple puree, raisins, 16%. Glucose syrup, 8% sultanas. What do you not like in these? Orange peel. There's candied mixed peel, orange peel. Oh, wait, I'll get all 6 to them too. Dang, they are like $30 here. I was £1.25 for these. So yeah. And they're dated to the 6th of December. Oh well, we better crack one open now, eh? Christmas has come early in October. So jingle bells, jingle bell rock, jingle bells sing, and then the jingle bells ring. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle.
jingle bells.
Yeah, so that's what happens when you hear Bob's rods ringing. They're going jingle bells, jingle bell rock. Mm-hmm. Mm.
What?
Hmm?
You're getting all 6 to yourself.
You'll take one bite of that and give it back to me.
How will it?
Mm-hmm.
How will it?
Mm.
How will it?
Mm.
How will it?
Because mixed peel.
I choke on it quietly.
Mm. I'll hear the broken ones.
You gave what did you give you a broken one? What you on about?
I didn't give you a broken one.
Well, what's that then?
That's not a broken one.
That is.
I'm on about this kind of broken one.
Oh, that's your fault.
Yum.
Now choke quietly.
Mm-hmm. Bob's like, does Wendy know the Heimlich maneuver?
I do, but I'll just let him suffer.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Love you too. So yeah, mince pies in October is the best thing ever. So you know what Christmas
How
is?
many have you had?
Christmas come early. Bob's saying that's smart.
Left your crumb.
Need to close off all airways, Wendy. Justin's laughing at you because you said choke on it quietly. And Stewart and Trout's like, feed me a fly. Well, not bad.
I've done ones before, but no.
Could have put it on the microwave for 10 seconds. 4 more pies at one time, microwave for a maximum of 30 seconds. You could have put them in the oven and heat them for 10 minutes.
That's when in my oven there.
The product can be enjoyed hot or cold if heating allow deadlines. How can you have a hot mince pie? Why would you have a hot mince pie? That just doesn't even make sense. Why would you have a hot mince pie? I mean, that's like me watching Bob Griswold try to catch a fish.
Enough, you.
That's like me watching Bob Griswold try to catch a fish and then ends up catching a nice pie. Oh, by the way, got a question for you, Bob. Can you send me the picture of humble pie, please? I tried looking on Google and I can't get a photo that will fit inside that 1x1 box that's on YouTube. Especially with a hard sauce. Yeah. Easy there, Bob. You ain't gonna make any. Oh, he ain't.
What?
That's butter sausage's job. We'll do it later. Have to look for it. I'm basically being a professional chef at the moment. Trophy husband.
Oh, he's got to feed the family.
So you said you go nights, but yet you're standing there cooking. Make your mind up. I think you need to make your mind up, Bob. In all honesty, you need to make your mind up. My boss is brutal. No, she's not. Nothing wrong with my sister-in-law. You keep my sister-in-law happy, and she'll keep you happy, which makes me happy. Isn't that right, darling?
Happy wife, happy life. So
Exactly. Happy wife, happy life. You don't like a happy wife, then doghouse. Buttered sausage with a hard sauce. I wonder if you get buttered sausage with whiskey sauce. I wonder what that would be like. I like the haggis with whiskey sauce.
No. That insults it.
Who needs help? Well, we got it covered. 1-800 helps you fish. Call now. 1-800 rent a fish, or 1-900 buy a fish, or 1-800 borrow a fish. Get out of here. 1-1000 catch an eel. One 1,000 catch an eel. Ding ding ding. Ding 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 ding, and Nate bought if you click yep. Anyway, I never got a chance to hear what Bob said on the menu. What is on the menu for tea tonight? Any ideas, darling?
I don't know. Maybe a bit of venison.
Well,
fish.
he can't go to deer blind. More than just a pretty fish, you know. Really? Could have fooled me.
Who?
Bob. Hmm? That's more than that. That might be a bit too far.
Why are you cheeky drunk?
That might that be a bit too far.
Don't you be so cheeky now.
I'm not being cheeky. I'm being brutally honest.
No, you're not.
I am.
No, you're not. You're being cheeky.
I'm not being cheeky. So I got to defend myself somehow. How many fish did Bob get today?
Enough.
Skunk made an appearance.
Or I will slap you one.
No, you won't. Can't tolerate violence. Oh,
You fancy going in the disco alley so I can have that cable, please?
I suppose.
No, or if this will die.
Well, I don't want that.
If this dies, that light goes off.
No, I don't want that. I'm coming. So it's tomorrow. Christmas.
Exactly.
So it's Christmas.
Aye, so
No,
if she's getting taken to the vets, according to her mate Alison, it right over that way.
I'm not going to go near it.
It's her idea, not mine.
Hmm?
That was her idea, not mine.
Why?
No, she asked where I was going. She thought I was going to the chemist. I'm like, no, going to the dentist. I'm like, sure, it was at the dentist yesterday getting tooth out. Oh, why didn't you go to the vet then? It'd been better.
I don't need no vet.
So there. My kid didn't ken.
I ain't no need no vet. Whoever says I need a vet,
Your mate Alison.
I ain't no need no vet. Right, so I need that out of there. Plug this one in here. Then that goes that way.
And you have to use the light show.
And that goes in here somewhere.
Up the top.
That turns that on. See, you go to disco.
You actually see that one better in the dark. It won't show up so good on your screen with the light being on.
And then that there. So Bob's a pretty face. I didn't know that. What in the name of goodness sake is that size of doing in the packet? Where's my box of hooks?
What the heck you done with it?
There we go. That's the wrong size for a start. That goes in there. That's better. And that's another one. It's a smaller one. Hmm.
If I have to, you don't keep them. in
Wasn't
the
me.
appropriate sizes.
Wasn't me.
Who
It got dropped, remember? Right, so we got this one. So Bob is a pretty face. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got one more to tie these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And one more. Where did I put that tail? This one. Thank you.
You're sitting on it.
I didn't sit. How can I sit my own tail? Behave. So for the 6 people here that are watching, thank you. If you are new and you like fly tying and fishing and everything else, then you can follow my Nightbot's instructions, which is like, share, subscribe. All you need to do is double tap the screen, and there you go. Pretty face. Pretty face. Wind that one down there, and then wind this all the way up to here, and all the way into here. Wind down, wind that to there. Untwist this so I can have a straight edge, and then wind 1, wind 2, wind 3. And then we got this, and then we got 1, 2, 3. Now, trim the top of this. Like so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, it is needing this.
Oh my.
There we go. And then snip. So yeah. Now, that's that one. Now I've got that. Tell you what I do need though. Yes, was that? That. Them ones. Okay, I'm back. It's dinner time. Nice. What you having?
Ooh, Justin.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what you have? Did Bob ever say what he's having?
Nope.
Must be secret. Probably fish or buttered sausage or bambi.
I must employ a skunk.
No.
Chicken, cheesy mac, and mashed potatoes.
Oh, yes. Now you're talking.
Sounds awesome.
Sure does. Cheesy
So,
mac and cheese, basically.
I don't know how well this looks on the camera now, but that's meant to be an olive.
Certain directions you hold it, looking at your screen, it does. You do see the olive.
Let's see. Doesn't matter about the brown bag, because olive colour amongst all that wouldn't even be noticed. So we'll make up a funky colour for dubbins. Justin is saying it's pretty yummy.
Oh,
We got 1, 2.
see, we could even have that one night for tea. Make macaroni and cheese and put some hammer out through it.
2 well,
Buy like a smoked ham hock and put that through it.
mm-hmm.
About that.
Mm-hmm.
That'll go down nicely. Or do you want that smoked ham that we like what we've got in the fridge?
No.
No, do you not keen on that?
Sorry for sandwiches.
It goes nice with cheese too.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's nice for sandwiches. That's a sandwich smoked ham.
So you get a smoked ham hock and we'll put that through it.
Mm-hmm.
Or like that chunk of ham that you got the other day.
Yeah.
That you just cut up and shove it through. Basically, but take all the string off it first.
One of them.
Not ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to wait till you get that ham reduced. You can look through the bits of it to get a decent, cheap enough piece at a decent price. I've looked at that when time you were at your auntie and uncle's house. And I went round to Lidl's. Got to sell a chunk of that. It was about £2.22 or something I paid for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since we've got milk in there, you need to get cheese. And have macaroni, don't we?
Don't know.
I'll make you make that. I'll get that for an food.
Mm-hmm.
Or do you not want that?
Well, of course I do.
I'm just thinking for your tooth.
Well, yeah, because it's hot. No.
I mean, you can wait. You can let it cool down. I'm just thinking for what do you call it?
Chewing on.
Chewing on.
No, just when it becomes better.
Well, it'd be soft enough to chew. But fill us up too. Plus there'd be heaps left for possibly next day. But once it's cooled down, it can sit in the fridge.
Oh, so there's 2.
Oh my.
So that's that one. Look at that.
Aye. Embarrassing going to dance now. It's a fly tie material in my jacket, and then my jacket's sat away up there. Right. a bright pink bit of fluff, green bits of thread,
Hey, Daniel.
green bits of feather.
Hey, brother.
Who's that?
Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights.
Hello, Daniel.
Daniel, I've got a question for you, brother. I need your help. Now, you're in your sports big time, right? I've been sent a sticker. And I need some advice. Houston Texans, are they any good? I'm hoping he's still here. Daniel?
Right, well, Google it after you've done your live and that, Stuart.
Mm-hmm. I think Daniel's already skedaddled. That's
He
okay.
doesn't normally stay long when he comes in.
Houston Texans.
And it ain't Houston, we have a problem.
I see you, peekaboo and Bob.
Hello, Bob. It sounds funny. Aye.
It's going to take a while for us to heal, like. Telling you.
Right, will do. They're not just a typical quick fix patch and go. Bigger areas that take longer to.
Hello, Bob. Hi, all. Hello.
Hello.
I don't think this is Bob. Kevin?
Probably.
My nephew? Lyle? Hi, all. Kevin or Lyle? What one are you? What one is it? I see you peekaboo, so one of you are using your dad's phone. If it's Kevin, I got something to show you. If it's Lyle, I hope you're okay. But if it's Kevin, then I need to show him something. I'm going to take a punt. It's going to be Kevin. It's Lyle. Lyle. There you go. This is what Kevin should be using when he's out fishing. It's called a hoochie skirt.
Let them
It's
have a proper look at it
it's
rather than just.
it's a large, and it's called a Zookers. I don't know if I can brighten up on there, but it's called a Zookers, and it's
Let me see the colours on it.
blue and white, and there's the inside. My dad is the best. You think so? Because I know something that you don't know. Do you want me to tell you? Lyle? Hey, Sprue. Sorry, having issues with YouTube chat. Ah. Yeah, it's the same all over, I think.
Oh, is that spray now?
Yeah.
That sounds like the problem.
I have to go do homework. Well, go and tell your dad to go and try and learn how to fish because he skunked today.
No. So did you when you were out fishing?
I will redeem myself in due time. So how's you, Sprue?
Hi, Sprue.
Sent like a was. You could have just sent it in chat. You could have just said how good they are in chat. But thank you all the same.
Who?
Justin. Treat run. Oh, what time is it? The only way I'm going to do... Why the smile? Well, thank you, Sprue. Treat run. Oh, Tesco's place is open.
We don't really use that for phone.
I can use it. I can go tomorrow. You need to come in my live earlier. I'll do a treat run. Thank you. A treat run.
There's only 7 shops open here at the time this time of night.
Yeah, Tesco's been one of them.
And this time of night you won't get anything registered there anyway because it'll all be cleared.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it now? They take everything off the shelves.
I don't know.
Can't mind.
Who's spamming Nightbot? Because nobody has spammed Nightbot. No, it's not. Nightbot's not spamming whatsoever. By the way, you've missed your opportunity. Martine was in here earlier. Just saying. Nightbot doesn't spam. So you're well and truly out there.
Is it?
It's just a weird feeling.
When have you to start rounding around us?
I'll go in all day yet. Well, when was that yesterday?
Monday.
Tuesday, Thursday. I start rinsing my mouth on Thursday. I'm kind of scared to even do that either. I don't want that socket getting dry. And I know what salt water and blood do. Okay. Scare's not even live yet. Right, now. I'll drop this. Yogi was live today, as well as yesterday.
Yeah, he's live again at the moment.
He's live at the moment. Welcome in, damn.
No, that damn.
Yeah, damn.
Hey, damn. So funny. Brush my teeth.
Yeah, I thought that.
Good.
Yeah, Yogi's live right now.
Yeah, it went like this. Who's there?
Mm-hmm.
Just a Yogi.
I can hear you. Sure, can you hear me? Of course I can. I can read your comments. I know. I know.
Oh, where are these ones?
Well, then.
Mhm.
Put them in here. The hurricane wasn't nothing like I figured this one, though. It's supposed to be extremely bad, make me worried about Ray. Well, this one's not going to hit Ray. This one's heading straight for Tampa, which is nowhere near Ray.
That's already enough kicking a category 5. Been said in.
Yeah, it's heading for Tampa. It's not heading for Ray. Well, that's what it says anyway. What it says and what it does is two different things.
Well, they're on about Tampa in the live stream that was going earlier.
When's this thing meant to hit?
I think it's either today or tomorrow. It's quite close to hitting anyway. But it's gaining strength. It's near category 5. And that's bad.
Some people never want to leave.
And despite me drinking just and what I've got, it's a bread stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of gaps between the teeth and that. It's rather getting annoying.
Oh, okay. Hey, Presley. Welcome back. Find a man in with that one. Doesn't work. It's too skinny. Well, all we can do is pray for him, damn. That's all we can do is pray. That's all we can do. Wait a minute.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Could I try to get this the foot covered? I think you didn't get your
Hype, news hype. Don't know.
tip really, but there's some stuck in teeth.
Could possibly be a news hype, Dan. Quite possibly.
What?
I'm saying that whoever's going to stay in Florida might not survive.
Then again, but silly if they do, if they've been ordered to evacuate. You get the die-hard ones though that'll stay.
And that's all we need to do is pray for them. These ones are really easy. Just being little trick pellets.
Native from Europe, 10 million, 30 minutes.
It's time to fly for tea time.
Pardon me.
You're right.
What?
What Dam's just said.
Fit.
He was been hanging out with the Skeeters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. and Mrs. Skeeter.
Mm-hmm.
Fish are teasing him,
Mm-hmm.
and the geese are laughing at him.
When's the geese and the ducks never laughing at him though? Hey, Bob's had ducks laughing at him too. Or have you not heard that part?
Mm-hmm.
Ducks are always laughing at Skeeter. And duckies obviously find it hilarious.
I don't know, Dam.
Skeeter, I'll just catch one of the geese and put it in the oven.
1-800 catch a goose.
Mm-hmm. Right, catch a goose. And I think I believe there's mince pies in the shop already.
Better believe it.
Yeah, that's so what you were showing.
And chocolate Santas is also.
Thing is though, we've not even had Halloween yet.
He sits down, the bell starts ding-a-ling. When he gets up, it stops, and he sits down. Oh, poor Skeeter.
And take it that'll be him missing bites then if the bell stops. Mm-hmm.
No, the fish ding-a-ling the rod. So he gets up, and then the bites stop.
That's what I'm saying, he's missing bites.
And then, as soon as he sits down, the rod starts ding-a-linging again.
Yeah, he's missing bites.
Oh, that's funny.
That's Bob swimming in that water with an oxygen tank and a him on dingling and pulling on the line.
You know something? I'd love for Bob to do that. Just to rock up to Skeeter's place, and that would be hilarious.
Goggles and an oxygen tank on his back and then a bit in his mouth and under the water, so he doesn't. He's really seen and jiggle at the line. I think. Just imagine how hilarious that would be.
Mm-hmm.
That would be hilarious. Mm-hmm.
That's because I called 1-800 scuba diver damn. Oh, Brad, you don't. No, poor Skeeter.
Man, what have you got to do? Just that one.
No. This is number 3. 7 to do. I'm going to end it. It's going to end at 10 anyway. I was going to end it once I got to 10 of this one, and that's it. Because I've already got 10 of one. I want to try and get another set of 10. I'm just started, so it won't take me long to get these ones done, because like I say, they're super quick. Because there's nothing to them. They don't need no tails on that. One wrap. 2 wrap. 3. 4. 5. Make it 6. I can make it 6. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. One 800 scuba diver. You're cruel. Oh, watch this. I bet one of you's go in there with 1-800 scuba diver, and I'll get the blame.
That would be kind of funny, but you're still alive, so. Mm-hmm.
I triple dare you. One of you's 2 to do it. Triple dare you. One of you's 2 to do it. 1-800 scuba diver. That's going to be a nice looking dubbing once it's done. Between the browns and this dark olive, it's going to be sweet. Sure, it's always your fault. That's a good one. Well, go on then. 1-800 scuba diver. I mean, the best one we've had with Skeeter was the fact that when he caught a fish, right, the said fish went back, right, went and took another bait, and then brought it back in. They put the catfish back out again, and the same catfish took another bait. It was 3 baits with the same fish. I've never seen the likes of it. It had its starter, main course,
And it's dessert.
and it had another main course. Well, it had 2 starters, a main course, and Skeeter forgot to put something sweet on the hook so it could have its dessert.
No, yeah, Kool-Aid hot dog. That's like a dessert. Whatever Kool-Aid is.
It's the juice.
There you go. That's sweet. But it's dessert.
1-800 Scuba Diver. So I'd like to say a special thank you to Sprue for the kind donation. Very much appreciated. So don't panic. I will be doing a live tomorrow that I will get treats, since it says treat run. I will do a treat run.
You know what that means then. Well, you've got pink bags sitting on the back.
I'll do it live. I'll do a treat run live. But yeah, I'm just trying to keep on top of the tablets that I'm taking. I need to get more of them tomorrow. Seems to be the only treat that I kind of like at the moment. It's painkillers. Tell you, having a 3-rooted tooth come out your jaw, no. I'd say to you, keep it in there. Because now I've done a stupid mistake of having a huge gap where I could have just got root canal treatment done and kept my tooth. Or at least they would have taken out the nerves of my tooth. So yeah. Took the safest option, got rid of it. Well, took the stupid option of getting rid of it.
That's not the stupid option. It's the safest one and the easiest one and the quickest.
She was really gentle though.
You seriously wouldn't have been able to cope with root canal.
I would have been numbed up.
It's the after of root canal.
Pick me up a bag of Walker's prawn cocktail when you hit it. We got the cheaper version of prawn cocktail.
A nice big bag.
Nice big bag of Lidl's.
From-
Lidl's. 30 bags of, what is it? Let's see this bag. So you got salt, ready salted, salt and vinegar, cheese and onion prawn cocktail. So you got 12 ready salted, 6 salt and vinegar, 6 cheese and onion, and 6 prawn cocktail. Similar to Walker's.
Or you've got them ones in prawn.
Or I get the Bobby's Spiral Crisps, which are actually really, really tasty.
You get them with salt and vinegar flavour too.
You get them in salt and vinegar and prawn cocktail.
I'm sure there's a different flavour, but I can't mind. I will have to investigate that in a nice way.
Cheese onion is great too. Me knows. This is number 5, so 5 down, 5 to go. And then I will be going over to Skeeter and seeing what's going on. I'm not holding it for no hope, like, but
Charming.
that boy just cannot fish worth a lick. He just can't. My goodness, what's the matter with this?
Smart.
It's like the whole head's just moved.
But
My mind's saying yeah, but my mouth's like nope.
Huh.
My jaw is killing me.
well, you don't really need to shoot. You just squash it with your tongue.
I've got no idea what's going on with that hole. Nah, only meatball sub. What are you on about? Nah, only meatball sub. Well, I had two. He's so nice, man. Well, I got some news for you. I had 2 people in here that know you earlier. You know the name Stardusted. He came in. And he stayed for a bit. And Fly Spirit came in. Or Spirit Fly. Is it Fly Spirit? Spirit Fly? He also made an appearance. So with the 33 people, well, 3 out of 3 thumbs up. Thank you. Very much appreciated. I'd probably say 34 on your side, guys' side. But still, thank you. So there you go. Number 6. The 6. Pebbles bored today. Bam Bam is working. James Grimm's up with Bob. Darling, what did I do with Pebbles?
I don't know.
Bam Bam's busy. Bam Bam is busy. Three and 4. So that's 6. And 4 left. And then I'm ending it for this evening once I do these 4. Bam, bam, bam. Who in the right mind name would come up with Bam Bam? And why Pebbles? You know what I mean? Why? Why would Pebbles even have a look in? It just doesn't even make sense. Where's that other? There we go. Put that back in there. Put that one in there. And that one in there. Yeah. And board is B-O-R-E-D. The way you spell board, Pebbles, is like you're on an actual board. Just saying. Now, what did I say? 4 to go. Here's my special ball. That can sit there. That there. Put in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Yeah, that just flickered again.
6. I think it's not too bad. Was that 6? That's 7. 3 more. Okay, so only that size there. Okay. I don't know what we want then. Just do it that way. Source of gravity. Got one snip. Snip. Pull. Fluffy stuff. Yeah, then decided to jump out of the bucket while flopping around on my shop floor. Got the lid on now.
What's he on about?
Poor ETC.
But
He just had. I checked on the minnows. 3 of them decided to jump out on the floor, out of the bucket, and were flopping around on the floor. Shop, on my floor, shop floor. Got the lid on now. Now I watched something on YouTube, right? I watched something on YouTube, and it was funny. There was a walk beside this bucket of they look like crawdads. It must have been crawdads, and one of them was wriggling around, started crawling, and ended up in said wok that was hot oil. You can imagine that the poor thing got cooked. He thought he was on the road to freedom because he found water and instantaneous death, which I found rather funny.
Poor thing.
Well, shouldn't have climbed out the bucket then.
Well, no. That's true.
Shouldn't have climbed out the. Those little burgers can jump. That's about a 5-inch leap out of a 5-gallon pail. Considering they are only 3 inches long, that's lots. My uncle had a suicidal shark. You know the red-tailed sharks that you get for your fish tank. Well, my uncle had a suicidal one of those. Well, I'm being low. Stupid fish jumped out the tank, landed on the floor, picked it back up, put it in the tank, and jumped out again. This time it went behind the unit, died. Couldn't reach it. Stupid thing.
I hope they ended up moving the unit so they could clean it up. That would have stunk. No, it wouldn't have been very pleasant either.
I had to shift the tank. I had to empty 3/4 of the water out of the tank and everything else to get behind the unit. Stupid fish. And that's with a lid on. It only jumped out is because it was getting fed.
I mean, the fish tank that Jenny Y used to have up there.
Mm-hmm.
That thing had to be totally emptied before you could move it.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a quarter full. It was still far too heavy to shift. It wouldn't have fit on that window ledge, put it that way. Window ledge is too small.
Mm-hmm.
The one he had was massive. Well, the fishies all pure swimming around in the bath and everything. Well, the tank got cleaned. So he didn't like being in a bucket or a basin or right, so just fine. Plus, they had a couple of escapees. So they ended up getting put in the bath.
Ah. Well, to the 6 people who are still here watching, thank you very much. I've only got one more to do, so I'll let you say your goodbyes. Once I put the other device, you can head over to Skeeters or head over to somewhere where there's lives. And if any of my members are going live, I'll tell you who else is going for a premiere or a live is Sean. I think Sean might have just started, or he's already begun.
He's already begun.
When time did he start on it?
10 minutes ago.
Oops. So yeah, if you want to go over to Native Wildman, his name is Sean. He's been in chat earlier. I'd like to try and give him some helping hand. He is awesome. Plus, he doesn't want too many mods for his channel, so I'm lucky I've got a wrench there. Ha ha. So, I think the little things will be alright for pellets. They say that's 2 batches of these olive ones. So I'll be crossing natives and then I'll be at skiers. Depending on how long natives going to stay alive for, but this is my last fly.
Sure, his was a premier anyway, I think. No, forget that. I'll go and take this plate.
So you start saying goodbyes, new guys. Let's say you're done.
That before it's tipped upside down. If I'm not mistaken. This.
Two, 3, 4. One of them's 5 underneath. Let it rip and bring it up. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you just walked over my grave.
Right, guys, I'm ending it. Thank you all for very much coming. And I will see you again tomorrow. And if I see you in the YouTube streets tonight, fair enough. I will see you then. Blessings, everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Take care.
And we'll see you whenever. Ciao. Bye bye.
Ciao, ciao.